Hello, how's everyone doing? Welcome on in. What's everyone up to tonight? Misadventures, thank you for that lurk. How you doing? So I think, hey, design by Dave. Actually, let me get some shout outs. We'll start off with design by Dave. Welcome on in, another astrophotographer here on this platform. Just about to get your scope out. Nice. So I'm trying to figure out what I want to image tonight, because I feel like I've got like California and the Pleiades. And then after that it gets funky, because there's like not much. So like I might just do that. And what do we have here? What is this? Oh, this is Flaming Star and Tadpole. Wait a minute, we can do that? We can do the Flaming Star and Tadpole? I see 405. Really? I don't know what's going on with Stellarium, but it's being weird right now. Yeah, see, there we go. Now it's going. Oh, is that gonna go south? Ooh, I might not be able to do that. If we're looking south. Altitude of 84 degrees. I might not be able to. All right, well, let's start with California. Okay, so I know that I have, I've got California here. Let's see, where's the moon tonight? No one knows. There it is. Oh, it's like, okay. And it goes south, so I really won't be able to see it anyways, but I think that's probably why the sky darkness is getting brighter. Okay, advanced sequencer. So let's do... Actually, what data do we have for the California? Let's figure that out first. Okay, 40, 147, 48. Let's get some sulfur 2, I think, for that. Now, let's also go over to the second telescope and figure out what we want to do there. In fact, I kind of want to see what the Pleiades looks like with it. Because this is like a good view to get all of it. So let's see what happens. By the way, Dave, you've got me really wanting 3 nanometer filters. I blame you. You got me jealous. And I'm looking at like the Aunt Leah 3 nanometer. So, because they're so expensive, I might like replace them like one at a time. So like I might do like start with the 03. Yeah, I mean I've because I was thinking about starting with HA. But I could see why you would say 03. Actually, no, let's not do... Let's just do 60 seconds. Do like 75. I can see why you would say that, because 03 would benefit the most from it. But part of me really wants the HA one. You know? Where I'm just really like, I want that. Like, I want the, like, I want to get the dust that's around, like, Andromeda. Because I just can't seem to get it. It just doesn't come through. All right, how are we looking? All right, not bad. Let's try a 120. Although I feel like we're going too far for that. Do I have any? Don't have any Pleiades data with the mini rig. Boop. But yeah, like if I have to rank them in terms of what I want, it's HA, O3, S2 in that order. But will I benefit most from getting O3 first? Probably. It's a very tough question, isn't it? You know. I mean, either way, it's going to be like $400 some. So, you know. Honestly, I think this looks pretty good. Let me see what it is. 60 seconds at that gain. Because I took all my flats and darks at 25 gain. But I mean, regardless, this should make a good image. So do we have any like good? We don't really have any good targets like. Like coming up, do we? Like I think we just have like a couple of what was I gonna say? A couple of you know, like globular clusters, like star clusters. I don't know if I'd be able to see this. An altitude of 73 degrees. Because the problem is I have no view of the south. I've got like basically straight up. And there's nothing there. Okay, it is a northern target, which is good. I could do that. Alright, so I might do like 60-second exposures. Because I feel like I'm maxing out a bunch of stars. Alright, so let's do that. Let's do this. Where do I have my... Oh, I don't have these on my storage server. So, that being said, let's take one that we've done recently, which I think was here. I wish it would autocomplete here. Instead, I have to come to here, you know, do a bunch of stuff. Like, I wish there was a better way to, like, copy a target and paste it into a target, you know? Or just, like, you know, take it from framing, put it into targets, and targets I could bring into here and, like, paste it here. Alright, so then we said we want to do 60 seconds at 25. Offset 8. Dither every 3. Ah, crap. I think I just overwrote that file. Sorry, the best we can do is steal everyone's IP and sell it back to you in a chatbot. Yep. Okay, so now what I need to do is I need to open this back up again. And then search. And then bring it back. Save that. Now I can go back to the other one. I actually think you could make an LLM that would supercharge the fuck out of the advanced sequencer. I mean, that's probably true, but... Because I was playing around with some LLMs, like local ones, the other day. And I created some absolute nightmare fuel. I don't know if you guys saw the the Discord. But absolute nightmare fuel. Mm-hmm. Yep. Kill it with fire. So it's funny because it started out like normal. And then I took it into a different one that was supposed to make it realistic. So for example, Here's one that I had made. Actually, I think it was something similar to this. Honestly, like, this one's not bad. Like, it could be, like, you know, a logo. Except for the fact that there's, like, neon around the keyboard. For some reason. Yeah, basically. And then neon on the monitor for some reason. But yeah, so I basically started playing with something called Open Web UI, where basically you can like self-localhost an LLM. And so I was using like GPT OSS and stuff like that, as well as like some of the coding ones. Coding ones were absolute shit. They just did not work. So like one of the things that like I was struggling with. So I was using like Quencoder and something else, a couple others. So one of the things, like when you run the LLMs with the terminal, it outputs all of the code into one message all at once. It won't write files for me. So what I was trying to do was then use a different LLM to parse those files out. Right? Or actually, no, that's not what I was doing. I was wanting it to create a PowerShell script for me to extract those files. After 2 hours, it still didn't work of messing around with it. Like it just didn't work. So yeah, that was fun. And then I started playing with the Gen AI stuff. Yeah, and then I start, you know, like I said, I started playing with, you know, open web UI, and then that's basically where it's like it's your chat GPT in a browser type of thing. So that's where you get like, you know, like a whole web page. You can have multiple chats. You can have like multiple you know, multiple models responding to stuff like one at a time, you know. I mean, local coding LLM is what I'd be cool with. Yeah. I bet they don't want that not being software as a service. Yeah, so like what I wanted was like my own, you know, Claude code, you know. But like most of those models are like a year behind, you know. I mean, I was still using Ollama. Actually, I wonder if I can have my spare computer do something with it. Let me boot that up, because I think I had started playing with it. And the reason why I want it on the spare computer is so that the stream doesn't die, you know? Gloppy.ai. I mean, remember, I mean, I did have Ollama running on stream at one point. In fact, it was running through chat bytes. I don't know if you remember that. Like, the code is actually in the chat bytes code base. So, like, you know, here we have, like, the whole chat bytes code, and in the bottom here is this testing. I have this Ollama plugin. Not really a plugin, but kind of a plugin. Where it can receive Twitch chat, and then from that, it was responding and stuff. So one thing I did find, and I don't know if it's based on the model or the way that I'm running the models, is that there are some models that actually remembered stuff. So for example, GPT OSS is a thinking model, and it actually like remembered previous responses. But I don't know how. Whereas like when I used like I think it's the llama Olama whatever, that one didn't. That's why we're getting all those like weird funky things. Where just like it would not remember anything. I was looking at doing adversarial noise into my stream to keep people from stealing, transcoding, fingerprinting my voice. And apparently the way that works now is you need local GPUs to interactively tune the audio, where it can defeat the machine learning, and it takes a ton of power and time. So nothing real time. So I guess depending on what it is, you could have a spare computer that receives your stream and then from there do it. But yeah, let's see here. Let me move my keyboard because I've got two keyboards here. All right, hold on. I got too much stuff on my desktop. Okay. Yeah, I was playing with this thing called Comfy UI. Actually, I don't remember if this showed any, like, any bad things. So hold on. Let's just, let's just do this while it's going. So I'm curious to play with some brute forcing techniques, but that's how they shape the noise to be less perceptible by humans. But the machines still detect noise as speech. I guess I could use a voice changer. Hey, it's time for you to be Misadventures Chan. Join us on the dark side. Alright, I think I can unblur for now. I don't remember what... It might get more followers. Okay, so I do have this one here. Okay. So let's think of a prompt here that we can do like a Gen AI thing for. This is for an image. So what I'm gonna do is actually while we're thinking of a prompt, I'm gonna let it run, and you'll see like what it puts out. So we're just gonna do 1920 by 1080 here. So for some reason she's holding a gaming computer in the like the default one. Anyways, I don't know if this thing knows like people, like specific people, I should say. Gloppy-chan prompt. Yeah, I don't know that it would know that though. I don't know that it would know me. You know, we can try doing something with it though. Hold on. So the scene is a colorful coral reef, roughly 20 meters under the surface. The surface of the water reflects. Let's do bright sunlight. Through the water. Caustics dance across the ocean floor. Mr. Fancy Pants Wordsmith over here. What else can we do? So like here, for example, like this was the one that it generated just now. Like for some reason she's holding a computer walking through an airport. That's like the default prompt. As one does. Yeah, exactly. In your blue coat with, I guess, a cut-off short pants, dress, something, while wearing, I don't know what that is. What just beeped at me? Something beeped. Something did a beep beep. I never started this sequence. Guess I should do that. Anyways, back to here. What else can we add to this? So I've been battling SSD issues with Win 11, Samsung, and Intel. I think I got a workaround, i.e. dumping Intel VDM. Not sure why things just started happening, but I suspect some update. Now I'm curious if the SSD performance has improved and I can get faster FPS on the planetary cams. Well, let's see where this takes us. Now, here's the other thing, is that we're gonna run this one. But there's another model here that was actually the one that made the wait, was it? No, it wasn't that one. It was this one. This one created the other one. So we could actually, like, take this one and put it into the other. Yeah, so negative prompt is like a, like, a thing where you could tell it to, like, specifically focus on don't do this, you know? So, you know, extra arms, extra legs, malformed limbs, malformed coral. We're gonna put it in. We're gonna put it in. See what happens. So. Oh, hey, hold on. I don't know why, but the anime-like eye just... Mwah, chef's kiss. Honestly, that's not bad. It's not that bad. Although what I will say is I wish I had that on cue. The anime wow. I think it's a blurb. I think it's a blurb. What I will say is that there's no cephalofoil here, but there is in the reflection. And we got to shout out Shark Geek for teaching me the word cephalofoil. What? Why was it reversed? I will say it's not exactly, you know... Oh. It's not exactly 20 meters under the sea. But they actually got a lot of good things correct. Or a lot of things, like, correct. 20 cc? I don't know what that means. Oh, you mean 20 centimeters, maybe? Yeah, kind of. I mean, like, the fish aren't bad. I'm sure they're probably not actual fish. But, like, that's pretty good. We'll see what happens with this one. But, like, they have, like, a whole bunch of, like, whole bunch of models. Oh, we should try that one out. I don't think I've tried that one. You can even create videos, too. Let's see. I did try this one. That one was okay. You could also generate 3D models. So, like, if you take an image and put it in here, you can then create a 3D model from the image. It was okay. But I'm just kind of waiting to see what happens with this one before we do another one. You can create songs. I don't know what the point of that one is, really. Text to video. Actually, you know what? It would be fun to take what we just made and turn that into a video. See what happens. But we gotta download like a shit ton of models. So that'll take a while. But we got nothing but time. I'm sorry. What? What? Like it's very anime style. That's Jeff. Hi, my name is Jeff. I know one streamer that made his chatbot let you get an image made that you can download if you cheered 100 bits. Interesting. So this one we can improve. Actually, I think they got the depth right. But let's actually make it like 10 meters. I did kind of like the shallow prompt. Or the shallow result. It does. It does. Are they peeing? What is this artifact? I didn't notice this until just now. Or maybe the previous share was really big. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, you're saying the previous shark is really big. Maybe. Maybe. You know what? Let's continue our prompt and go into the next one. We'll just keep going. I do like that, like it'll kind of save like your assets, so you can kind of go back in time. Like we don't need this one. Like, let's take this one. And I think we can, I thought we could put it there. Yeah, we can. Alright, so we're going to queue that up. So we're just going to go one after another. This last one, we're still downloading the models. Holy. Supposedly, you can, like, take, like, all these different kinds of things and, like, make a workflow that just, like, chains them all together. So, like, you could go, like, text to image, image to video. So, at that point, you're basically, like, image directly to video. You know? Let's just look and see. All right, so what do we want little gloppy shark to do? Give a thumbs up. Follows. The camera watches as a female hammerhead swims into the center of the frame. They are in a coral reef with lots of swimming fish darting back and forth. When the shark reaches the center of the frame, they give a thumbs up to the camera. What else? So like a lot of times the more information you give, the better. So that's why like I talk about like the light and stuff. They wink. Yeah, give a thumbs up to the camera right there. All right, we're still downloading anyways. What else? Afterwards, they swim away from the camera off behind the coral reef. An anime style wink. I don't know what else to add to this. Yeah. Okay, we got to do incorrect fish anatomy, incorrect fish, incorrect shark, incorrect shark anatomy. Low quality. Leaving a cloud of sand particles floating in the water. I think this is in reference to frames per second. What does it say for the length? I wish I knew what the length was. Let's go 100, because why not? Leaving a cloud of sand particles floating in the water. Kicking up. Oh, I tested the new 1.4 or f1.4 24mm lens. It's got bad chroma tilt, like it had been dropped. So returning it, but man, its light gathering was obscene. Gonna be so good for meteor showers and Milky Way season. Nice. I actually got myself a new camera filter recently. Actually, two of them. I bought an ND 1000 and an ND 100,000 lens. Or filter. May get a clip in for the DSLR now. Nice. Yeah, I've been wanting to do like when I've gone somewhere where there's like a waterfall or something, or where there's moving water. I've wanted to get one of those shots where you get like this, like the silky smooth water, but I just haven't I haven't been able to, like, I didn't have a filter that was dark enough to do the long exposure. Like, I think the highest I have is like an ND64 or something, and it doesn't really do it. Like, you don't really get that effect. The other thing is that, like, my honeymoon is probably going to be going to Fiji. So if I'm going somewhere where there's nice water, I want to get some good pictures. You know? Also, apparently, I found out that with a filter like an ND 1000 or 100,000, something you can do. Yeah. The wedding is this year in June. Yeah, it's 2026 now. I know. Oh, hey, everything downloaded. Yeah, so like, the other thing I found out is that with those really dark ND filters, one thing you can do is, like, if you're at like a famous landscape or something, famous point, or like, you know, tourist destination where people are coming and going to like take pictures, like, for example, like, let's say like the Golden Gate Bridge, and you can't really get an image of it on its own. Apparently, if you use those really dark filters and just expose for a long time, people will not be there long enough to actually affect the photo, so you can get it as if no one is there. I saw this on YouTube. I was just like, oh, that's actually pretty cool. So the only time it would affect it is if someone comes into your frame and stands there for a long time. Which most people don't really do. But I thought that was really cool though. All right, let's cue this up. So we did this one. We're waiting for this one. I might have to like put this off to the side. Because we're gonna be waiting a while. I assume. Oh yeah, I need to update my Sharp Cap license, so hold on. Just a moment. Let's actually update both. Oh. We've got an issue here. Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about, where like at some point sometimes it fails the meridian flip. But and this is on the AM5 too. And I'm pretty sure I have like meridian. Yeah, I have a meridian flip here. Like I could also put it on like global triggers, and I still think it like doesn't. Whatever. All right, what I wanted to do here though is I'm going to do a folder monitor camera. All right. I don't know which one failed, but I think it was this one. Also, I've kind of discovered that like generative AI don't know what they're doing with hammerhead sharks. They just don't know. They really don't. Oh, that one took 15 minutes to fail. You would think so. You would think so. I'm kind of betting this one will fail as well. But we'll find out. Alright, I also like, we gotta get eyes on this one. Alright, we'll see if we'll add it to the queue. Pretty sure this is the one that's running. Anyways. I'll put that off over here. We'll see how that does in time. Alright, just a moment here, real quick. I am actually going to get something to drink, so I'll be right back. I'm back. Thank you for being patient. Ugh. I am so physically tired and sore. So, I had to go up to the old house today because because the deck apparently had some chipped paint. And so because of that, the VA appraiser required the chipped paint to be scraped off and repainted. So I spent 6 hours today grinding down the the old deck and repainting it. And I'm very sore. Like, I wound up getting one of those, I bought an angle grinder, and there's this attachment called, like, a diama brush or something like that, that you could put on the angle grinder that's specifically made for, like, redoing hardwood floors and decks and stuff. And so I used that today. And boy, does that create a whole crap ton of dust. Like, holy cow. It was A whirlwind of dust. I'm glad I had a respirator. Like, if I didn't have a respirator, I would have died. Like, just, it was ridiculous. But thankfully today was like a gorgeous day. Like, why in January is it 60 degrees out? Like, that's ridiculous. Okay, maybe mid 50s, but still. Like, Saturday is going to be the same. I don't know why. Well, we do know why. You know, global warming is the why. Also, I just noticed there's a 16 FPS here. So let's cancel the one that's in the queue. Let's make this 30 FPS. Okay, there we go. I don't know why the red X didn't cancel a job, but okay, there we go. All right, so we're getting some astro data. We're doing things. Let's oh wait, hold on. We just had something finish. We gotta see what this is. You all ready? Y'all ready for this? Wait, was there a wink? I don't see a wink. There's one fish like right here that just like disappears and comes back. It's like an invisible fish. What do y'all think? Maybe it winked on the other side, away from the camera? Yeah, maybe. There's also no cloud of sand particles. Maybe it's because the length is too short. Like, maybe we need to make it longer. Like, what if we just go, like, 900? And then let it run. Anyways. Having fun with it. So, I think it is time that we get into some Rocket League stuff. Development. While we let those things go, I'm going to actually put the keyboard and mouse for the spare computer off to the side. So I can actually work. Alright, so what I was thinking is maybe trying to see if we can fix this. Effects at the main menu crashing the game. Where's my Rocket League? Why we no launch Rocket League? Gryffindor wins! Alright, now I can change my title. What do I want to do? So many titles. Fireflyer? I really like Peppermint Powerhouse. Oh, Rocketeer. That's a good one. That's an old one. When did I win a GC3 tournament? Unless that's a Grand Champion tournament. The insane. Yeah, I'm going Rocketeer. Alright, so let's make sure that we have chat bytes enabled, which it is. And then let's bring up the console here. Wait, hold on. We have a new video. The one video just ended. Or just, I mean, we still have disappearing fish. But anyways. So theoretically, we did at one point say that if we did that, all right, no players in lobby. If that's the case, if there are no players in the lobby, we should refund an effect. Oh, you know what? We'll just clear the queue. Ooh, nope. Go back. Where were we? There. Okay, so that video failed. I think it's because the video is too long. Let's try 300 and see if that works. It's gonna fail because Rocket League is still open. Also, that video failed again. Though it failed faster that time. Oh, that succeeded. Oh, it failed again. All right, Rocket League, why are you crashing? So misadventures, if you're there. When I buy some new filters, would it make sense to try putting those filters in front of the 585 color camera? You know? Does that make sense, what I'm asking? Oh, wait, I'm in the wrong one. Refund. Do I get this message? I don't. Although that's a refund all. It was supposed to refund the effect, but I don't think it did. Alright, well, I'm not sure that anything's broken. Let's check this. On charity. Yeah, right there. All right. Okay, so it will save. It will save. So that's good. For that, subscriptions for new viewers saves the user info. Okay, let's do that. Don't have them. It will save the user info. Although it might... Mo, what did you do? What did you do? Cheers, Mo. Thank you for 42 months. Not me.
Moamo22 just subscribed with Prime. Not me.
Welcome on in. Thank you again for that. Did you see what we were working on earlier with the AI stuff? It was kind of funny. So I've got the spare computer doing some AI stuff. Like so not only that, but we have oh wait, hold on. Let me use the actual mouse for this one. Created a little shark character with anime eyes. And then we created this abomination. Which actually I should make this I didn't know I could just click this. Let's make a wallpaper. Oh, our video also. Okay, I'm bringing the keyboard and mouse over here. So we just created a new video. Wait, is this the latest one? It is. For some reason... Okay. Oh Oh yeah, then we were going to create a 3D model. I remember that. Oh, that's an empty canvas. Oh yeah, this one failed. Yeah, and this one's running right now. Now I will say, no data centers were harmed in the making of this process. Or, no data centers were built in this process, in the making of this image. This is all local homegrown. But if Mo Ammo was a shark, this would be him. This would be Mo Ammo as a shark. Yeah, but you'd be so happy about it. You'd be so happy. You're just like, I'm a shark, I'm a shark, I'm a shark, shark, shark. I'm a shark, I'm a shark. And that's why you're a sneaky snack. I am curious what like the next image will be. All right. Anyways, we were here looking at requirements. And it does do that. Full boost. There was an issue with it. Boost mod not resetting. We did have an issue with that. Oh, you know what? For full boost, I think I might know what we can do. So when players started with no boost, what we might be able to do is give boost and then set to full boost. That might fix it. It's something we can try. Oh wait, this might not work. Wait, hold on. Give him the beans. Okay, so it looks like it uses the same mechanism. But maybe if we just set it to something other than 0 and then to 1, I think that'll work. Wait, 100. Set boost amount. It's a float. Why did I do it that way? I don't know when this would ever return null. I guess maybe when a car is demoed? Well, I'm going to put it under testing. Because I'm not sure what to do about it in that case. Alright, so let's look at the boost mod. But how you doing, Mo? Hope you're doing well. But, Misadventures, I don't know if you heard my question earlier. So I was asking, if I get a new filter, like let's say I replace my 7 nanometer filter with a 3 nanometer one, is it worth taking that 7 nanometer narrow band filter and putting that in front of a color camera? Define worth. Like, would I get any data? Like, obviously it's going to be lower res because of the Bayer matrix. But I feel like being that it's a smaller sensor should help make up for that. You know? I'm good playing It Takes Two with my wife. Nice! Are you two yelling at each other yet? Also, tell her I say hi. No, she's not horrible. Yeah, but you didn't say she's good. Sorry, I'm just getting you in trouble. But it was worth it. Okay, add in handling of tier 2, tier 3. She's above average for a lady. Oh, really now? I think I added in the tier 2 and 3 handling. I did. Alright. So that's going to be under testing. Gifting subs gives byte coins to others. Can't test that at the moment. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a new image. We have a new image. Oh, why is that so funny? That's just... Now that is derpy. It's derpy in a good way. I love it. Also, I love how the coral reef is like rocks. It's like just rocks, mostly. You know what? Okay, we're gonna save this, but I'm gonna make it say not standing on the floor. I'll say swims just above the bottom. Yeah, we can do that too. But honestly, it's kind of funny. I like it. Like, to the point, like, I almost want to take this and make a video out of it. You know? That's funny. That's real funny. I like that. Okay. Boost mod not resetting after finish. So let's look at boost mod. Okay, so we get the boost component. Oh, I wonder if this is ever null. I bet that might be it. Let's get the player name first. Alright, so we're going to add some logging in there and maybe see if that's what's happening. However, the way that this is built, and the reason why we do this first is because if it's null, like let's say they got demoed and they no longer have boost, theoretically, this should exit early, which means that the next time that the manager runs, it should then come back in here and check again because this effect is still active for this player. Or rather, the effect is active and then it checks based on this player. So theoretically, that should be fine. The only thing is maybe... So actually, hold on. Let's see here. I actually just thought of a scenario where it might not work. Scenario where a full team has... Let's say a full lobby has boost mod. One player demoed has no boost component. So in that situation, if a full lobby, let's say 2 players, both have boost mod, one of them gets demoed, and it comes in here to reset them, but they don't have boost component. It should exit. And then when it goes to the other player, it'll come in here. It'll check the time. The time is over. So then it'll reset it back to 1. And then if the players list for this effect contains the player name, meaning they were previously modified. We then set them back to 0 and remove their name from the list. Only stop once all the players are reset. Why does this seem fine? It seems fine. I don't see why anything would be wrong with this. By the way, Misadventures. You still there? I thought of a potential bachelor party. But only if you're still there. All right, let's test this thing. When's the next tournament? That's a good question. I don't know. Which actually, a tournament would be fun. To have like a whole bracket and everything. And get like actual like casting like streamers to participate too. That would be fun. In fact, a casting streamer just went live as well. I always forget like her actual like she's got numbers in it. Lil Royalty 992. Let me get a shout out for her. Oh, I gotta wait 30 seconds. Anyways, but Misadventures, I have an idea for a potential bachelor party. And what it is, and depending on when it happens, it would be to go and see the Neutron launch. Go get like an Airbnb down in like Wallops area. And yeah, go see the Neutron launch. Get like an Airbnb for a couple days, play some board games, some video games. And all that jazz. I think that would be a fun one, but obviously that's very launch dependent, right? Like, we don't know when it's going to be, if it even happens before the wedding. We don't even know that. Like, we just know Q1, maybe. It may not, that may not even happen. We don't know. They haven't said. Like, they just literally haven't said. Oh, let me go. Oh, not Moost mod, Boost mod. Oh, whoops. That should have been 60. Oh. Wait, hold on here. We've just crashed the game. How did we crash the game? Like, this shouldn't have been an issue. Hold on, hold on. We got AWACS shark. Like, they look like the AWACS. Don't they? Like, this is what I see. Has this model ever seen a hammerhead? I know, right? Like, that's what I was saying earlier. Like, it just doesn't know. I'm surprised it's not doing a literal hammer on its head. Go home, AI, you're drunk. It is home. That's the problem. This is locally hosted. How long did it take to do this? Jesus, almost 10 minutes. Like, I will say, this is on a 2070, I think, Super, with... I don't think it has a ton of RAM, does it? How much RAM you got? 32 gigs. So only 8 gigs of GPU memory. Let's not make it a shark hammerhead. Let's just make it a regular shark. And see what we get. But anyways, little AWACS. That was funny. That was real funny. All right, so how did we crash Rocket League? That was the question. Like, we really didn't change much. That was the thing. Oh. Oh, you know what? Get player name. Is it this log statement? That's the issue? I don't feel like that should be the issue. Nope, it's not the log statement. Something's broken with boost mod. Let's undo everything. Okay, so this is where we were. Let's rebuild and see if it's broken here. Because I don't think it should be. Hey Gloppy, it says disconnected. Hey Dorby. Hi. How you doing? By the way, Dorby, you want to see something? We got a little AWACS shark happening. It's very derpy. Yeah, we're playing with the image generation. It's currently running another one. It's like my cat but a shark. Oh, you should have seen some of the other ones. This one is Mo. That's cat-like. Mo legs. And then we had a video. We're playing with videos a little bit here and there. That looks eerie. I know, right? But then, you know, we also had... Oh, no. This was Mo. This was Mo. Not the other one. This was Mo. Is this the new Pokemon game? Yep, it is. This is Pokemon. Moemon. I mean, Momon. And then the very first one that we generated tonight was this one. With, you know, very anime-like eyes. And then also the fact that this isn't a hammerhead shark, yet the shadow is. So we're rerunning this to not do a hammerhead shark. So is that all pulled from real images? Who knows? Who knows? Because it looks like a bad Photoshop. I mean, this is why they call it AI slop. And like the other thing is, like, when we watch the some of the videos, like the fish here like disappear and reappear. Like this, I think is that one. No, I think it's the other. Am I AI slop? Maybe. Fish are magic. Yeah, like right around here. Some of the fish like disappear, and then they like reappear out of thin air. But I want to see what it thinks a normal shark is. Harry Potter's train to Hogwarts leads into the ocean. That's the end of the line. You know, they just remake new trains every time, and they're just sending them all into the ocean. There's a big pile at the bottom. It's where the magic is. I mean, is this scene not magical? Case in point, duh. Also, I love how like there's just the dorsal pectoral fins, I think they're called. Shark Geek would know. Are back here, like all the way back there. You're a shark. So yeah, oh hey! It just finished. You know what? That's not bad, I will say. Right? So the only concern I have is that the sunbeams coming down should all go in one direction. They should not kind of spread out from a center sun that's like 2 feet above the water. Otherwise, that is actually kind of nice. And we could take this image and put it into one of the other models and have it create a video. Like, we could put it into this model. Maybe it's a fish tank. Like, we could take this one and go boop boop. What was my prompt in the last one? Okay, I did say female shark. Okay, yeah, then we should be able to just generate a video based off of this. It'll probably take a bit. Probably take about 5 minutes. So we'll check back. But we'll see what happens here. But yeah, like, honestly, yeah. As we said, this one isn't bad, all things considered. Like, yeah, the fish are a little weird. Like, I don't know what that is back there. So with your local AI, can you tell it to make the shark's gray areas blue? Yes. You can. At least with this one, I believe. But we already have something in the queue, so that's gonna run for about 5 minutes. Yeah, so this is just a program called Comfy UI. I put the name in chat. That was just foliage, by the way. Yeah, so like aside from whatever the hell this is. It ought to, and that. Is that like a penguin? A puffer? A puffin? Like, aside from that, like... You ever heard of the double tail fish? You know, it's the headless fish of the sea. The headless fishman. Like, that's not bad. Next, you're gonna tell me narwhals aren't real. I mean, they're swimming in the ocean, causing a commotion, because they are so awesome. I am actually curious. I am curious what that prompt would look like. Like, to the point of I might have it do that. Like, I do want to like run this again and fix the light, because the light should all go in one direction. So I'm gonna queue that up, but then let's do some narwhals and see what happens. I'm playing the song back in my head. Hold on, I gotta like listen to it again. I gotta look up the lyrics again. All right. Pretty big and pretty wide. Oops. Not Patetti. All right, I want to see what it does with Weeble stuff. So we've queued that up. All right. So we're I know it's in there. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. So now you got to stick around, Dorby, for at least the next like 15 minutes. Just to see what happens. Not well. So, I can't do it on this computer because I don't have it set up on the spare computer. But I had a, I had a couple of different models, set up, and what I was trying to do was have it generate me a program, just like a Java web app thing. The problem is that when it generates that app, it creates this huge long response, which includes every single file all in that one response. So I took that and I had it do it again, and I saved that to an output file instead. I then wanted to have the coding model create a PowerShell script that would extract the files from that output. You know, so kind of like, you know, the next step is to get them out of that response. It could not do that at all. It could not write a PowerShell script that could extract its own files from its own response. Yeah, right? Yeah, it wasn't great. Now, that being said, I wasn't, I was using, like, I think it's called, like, Quen Coder. Also, that alignment doesn't look right. I don't know if it's the best of them or not. I don't know. Doesn't seem like it would be the best of them. But I don't know. We've got a new video. I don't know what's happening. Like, is it like breathing on the lens or something? Like, what is that artifact? We're like, they blew a bubble, right? Yeah, they did something. I don't know what. Just like, mwah. It blew a kiss, exactly. If it didn't have that, it'd be fine. I know, right? Actually, hold on. Didn't we add something into the prompt for that? Oh, we already changed. Oh wait, there's a different one. Is the video? Oh, we set a thumbs up to the camera. That's not gonna happen. Let's remove the thumbs up. And we'll queue this up. But you know, honestly, that's not bad. It's still very limited, and like some of this stuff up here is weird. You know, we got some double-headed fish. You know, I bet this is what happens under Wind Waker's Ocean. Why did it get a friend request from someone I've never even met? Oh, I think they got hacked. Because their Twitch account is gone. Anyways, yeah. It kind of does. Dorby?
Dorby just cheered 1,000 bits.
What did I tell
Snacky's
you about
education.
spending bits
Hacks.
here? What did I tell you? What were the words? What did I tell you? Well, I clicked the thing. Well, why did you click the thing? And a thing happened. Yeah, well, yeah, a thing happened. My pocket fell out. No, that's unacceptable. That doesn't no. So by the way, Dorby, we do have count them, two telescopes running. So now we can image two different things at the same time. Which we are doing right now. We are imaging the California Nebula as well as the Pleiades. And at different focal lengths too. So different amounts of zoom are going on as well. But Dorby, did you see my my stream back in December? The one with the show match between Fishy Dolphin and a Rocket League pro. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we did a money match. It is on YouTube, actually. It is on my YouTube channel. Let me get a link for you real quick. Here, I got a link for you. So we did a money match where all of these subs from that stream went to the winner of the show match. It's okay. You are not required to be here. That is a-okay. I appreciate when you are here, but you are not required to be here. As you know. It starts off with you, Brown. Wait, we don't? Yes, yes. That is a new opening screen. Bye. No. Misadventures, you are contractually required to be here. Dorby is not. That was in his contract. Your contract said you are required to be here. Them's the rules. You signed it. That was your mistake. I don't know why you did that without reading the terms. But you're locked in now. Hashtag mistakes and contracts. Yeah, you know, if you don't reach a 100 stream streak, you're going to be in breach of contract. Them's the rules. Them's the rules. I don't know what you want me to do about that. What? Who are you trying to? Oh, you're trying to at misadventures. Yeah, I get it now. I get it. I have my affiliate anniversary coming up. Need to figure out what to do for a stream. I do too, in a month. I want to do another show match. But we need to fix this stuff. It's not bad. But it's not exactly great. Also, is that rock like falling in the back here?
Wow!
Yeah, that's the perfect time to use this. Hold on, I think there's one for like a 3D model. Let's put it in here and create a model from it. Just let it fly. All right. So yes, we have done a bunch of this stuff. But we need to figure out what's wrong with boost mod. Oh, see? That failed. I think boost mod itself just fails. Wait, I don't even use input. I do use car wrapper, though. So I do potentially have a... I have one contestant for another show match. They are right now around the Diamond and Champ range. So we need to find another one that potentially has like the same rank. There's a lot more DLC for Heroes of Hammerwatch. Really? That's interesting. It's been a while since we've played that. I remember we kind of got into like this whole thing where like a couple of us were playing together, and it was always the, you know, one person went too far ahead and they were overpowered, you know. Oh, I thought that was the game we stayed in the same save game. It might have been. Okay, I think I fixed the... I think I fixed the crash with the boost mod. No, I didn't. Why did that crash? Like, I'm not using input here. Is it even my code that's crashing? Well, technically it worked. Did it? I don't know if it did or not. Okay, I'm gonna try this again, but the thing I'm gonna do differently is that I am going to boosted right into that crash. I wasn't even playing. I'm going to make it obvious that they are really, really, really boosted. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So boost mod is working. But when the goal is scored is when... Nope, not when a goal is scored. Something else is causing it. I think. I'm not convinced that boost mod is the problem. I'm not convinced it's the problem. Do you have anything that checks for how far the car moves? No. Well, let's do this. Let's turn off like some other stuff. Look, let's turn that off. I just want to like eliminate variables. It's funny watching him. I think it might have been my other plugin that I had active. I don't think it was my code causing the issue. Hey, Big Amy. Big Amy in the house. How you doing? Hey, look at that shot. Let's get a shout out for the biggest of Amy's. I'm doing pretty well. Did someone just say ambulance? I am very tired because physically tired. Because today I had to take off of work to go and essentially sand/strip down my old deck and paint it so that so that the VA can approve the deck. So I spent 6 hours with an angle grinder and going back and forth to the hardware store to get paint. So I'm very tired today, physically. Also, we are playing around with a... Spent 6 hours on grinder. Dang, I would be tired too. I know, right? Grinder and diamonds. You know, they go hand in hand. No, so I have an angle grinder. Sparkly things make everything better. I know, right? I have an angle grinder and this attachment. I think it's called a diama brush. And essentially it's this thing that's made specifically for like hardwood floors and decks. To like grind down the surface to strip the paint and then get it back to like normal wood. So I did that for like 4 hours today and then spent 2 hours painting. Actually, probably, I don't know, maybe less than that painting, but I don't actually know. But the other thing we have are narwhals. Yeah, it hasn't crashed. So that's why I was saying I don't think it was my code. But also, Dorby, here's our narwhal. Our nar bear. With the kick-ass facial horn. So yeah, big gaming. We're playing around with some generative AI locally. Where's the Jedi? I don't know. Well, okay, it doesn't say that there will be Jedi. It's just that they are the Jedi of the sea. So, you know, we got Narbears. I will say, like, if you were to go from this to like taking this concept to an artist, and then the artist actually making a Narbear into a thing. Why is he splashing behind him? It's the commotion that he's causing. It's the commotion. Duh. Flatulence. I think you mean splashulence. I mean, he is the Jedi of the sea. Exactly. Polar bear fucking narwhals. Yeah. Yeah, well, welcome back, Moamo. We got polar bear. We got narbears. Narbears. They're not narwhals, they're narbears. Put some respect on their name. This is post that. You said the former. I don't think we watched the conception. That's only on Only Horns. Or Only Furs. Or... I assume Only Furs already exists. Only Fins? I would not be surprised if there was a thing already invented called Only Furs. For furries. But Dorby could enlighten us. Also, there's no coral reef here. Like, that's the only coral. Somehow they just found an open patch of ocean. I wonder what happens if we increase the steps to like 100. We're gonna queue it up. All right, so what I'm gonna do here for this, because it's obvious that my plugin seems to be fine. What? Where did all that come from? Why is that in the buffer? What? Okay. Basically, I just wanted to do this. Well, you say your plugin is fine, but is there a conflict? I don't see how there could be. Like, I reverted my code for my plugin and turned off the other plugin and things work fine. I mean, I guess technically I did add a null check here. But I don't think that's the issue. Was it working before? Sorry, I haven't been around in a bit. So, I've got a list of bugs. One of which I could not replicate at all. I could not, like, when we did the show match, this specifically was a bug that was happening. But after that, we could not get it to happen intentionally. We could not replicate it in testing. So I moved on to working on this one. Could it be too fast for the game? Maybe. Honestly, that's not bad. That's not bad. Actually, you know what I want to do? Is I actually want to just take... Why does he have his mouth open? I think that was actually part of the prompt. Because when we did the prompt for this, we said that they were like excited and whatnot. So can I take like all of these? Like let's do like a new workflow. Sorry, I'm being nitpicky. It's all right. And then let's take this. And add it in over here. I said copy and paste. There we go. All right, we don't need these notes. Wait, this isn't what I wanted. This isn't the one that takes the input. How do I select multiple things? Like I want to create like a pipeline where I have a text and then outputs a video. Templates. One video. Yeah, this one. Yeah, so there's a video here, so I can take this, I think, and plug it into I don't want to save that. Yeah, that. Why? Oh wait, hold on. Maybe I can just do this. Let's go from here to yeah, like that. So now we should have a prompt and a and then have it be followed by like text. Can I also have that go to something else? I think I should be able to. So have that go into the positive prompt here. So if I do this, and then also do Oh, wait, no. I need to go into the other thing. Into the positive there. The only problem is, like, I don't know which way these arrows are going. Right? Load clip. Clip text and code. Oh, we're already using clip. I think. Yeah, we're already using it here. So that should be fine. So then if I just take the negative from here and put it into the negative here. I think. Hold on. What was it attached to? Oh, it was attached to the K sampler. I don't know what any of this means, but it's here. I just wanted to, like, reuse shit. I don't know if I'll be able to, but we'll find out. Oh, I was able to take the negative and put it into, or the positive and put it into two things. So theoretically, I should be able to do that too. Yeah, there we go. And then now I can do this and put it back. And then theoretically, assuming we don't run out of, like, memory, should be able to delete that. We have a positive, we have a negative. Should be able to delete that. Finally learned how to do nested scenes for my overlays in OBS. Nice. So I would be careful with that, Misadventures, because I think I actually have problems with nested scenes and specifically browser overlays. I think. I think that's the problem for me. So the problem I have is that I think when a browser, I think OBS doesn't properly handle releasing resources for nested scenes. So for example, if something is in a nested scene, for some reason it just stays active all the time, and I don't know why. Like, for example, I'm trying to think of, like, a good example for it. So one of the things I wanted to do in the new year was actually rebuild OBS and not use nested scenes at all. Because what was happening was I was finding that audio sources were just active even if they weren't in the scene. Like, I could be on my starting soon screen, which doesn't have like an audio input source at all, and you guys would be able to hear me. Now, I don't know if that has changed with recent updates or not, but that was the issue I was having. Like, it had this whole concept of like global images or whatever or something. Like like a global audio source, and I could not, I didn't understand it, and it just didn't seem to didn't work well for me. But I don't know if that's true. So take that with a grain of salt. The only thing I've seen so far is it acting weird with application captures. Gotcha. Yeah. I don't know if that's the case or not. Say I wanted to nest to the PNG capture. When switching scenes, it would go full screen for a split second. Really? Interesting. All right, let's double check boost mod just to make sure that it's fixed. Alright, so all the bots have full boost right now. Everything seems to be working fine. Like, we're not getting any crashes. Actually, I should add the chat bytes overlay.
Inside my head, I pulled apart all the pieces.
The bots just don't know what to do. You know, one of the things that I want to do in the future is and it's probably worthless to do, but it would be fun to have a machine learning bot trained on chat bytes. You know, just like let the stream run for like a couple days or something, and like let people train the bot and see how it goes. You know. Because, like, maybe they can react to boost mod faster than we can. Do you want Skynet? Because that's how you get Skynet. Maybe I do, Misadventures. Maybe I do. Did you ever think about that? In fact, there are reports of a new, like, bot already that is beating pros, like, 17-1. It's probably for the best. You're not wrong. Yeah, I only saw the headlines. And like a generic like video about it. Ooh, Tusk scores. All right. So I'm gonna call this fine. But I'm gonna put it under the like needs testing. Alright, so we did see an issue with car gravity, so let's go in there. Really, this should be at the top of all of them. Hold on, that's interesting. Really, that should be fine. And honestly, this could really just be like not car wrapper or not input. And that's better, and that should serve every case for every effect. Well, every effect that goes after a car. Oh wait, we were doing car gravity. That's right. They're floating. So I wonder if maybe there's a bug with people being in the lobby, where like network is weird. I'm not sure what's going on here. Oh my god. They're all just floating. They're all driving on the ceiling. I think he missed. Way to go, Goose. Alright, so I feel like that's going to be something that we have to test next time with actual people. Alright. Let's take a look at the list again. Visibility breaks rumble. I can't do anything about that. Let's add something into the README. Oh, known issues. I already have it. Invisibility breaks rumble. Why does it cause that to go gray? I don't know what's happening. Oh, okay. What just beeped at me? Something beeped. But I don't know what it is. Oh, maybe it's you. Oh, you got a lot of syncing to do. So Misadventures, if you're still there, are there any like late night targets now that are worthwhile? So we have two. We have 336, and then we also have 135. So we've got two of them. And I can only look at the northern half of the sky. Let me check something real quick. We do have a bright Jupiter. I guess it'll be southern, but whatever. But like, I'm looking for like something that like I can do kind of late in the night. I don't really see much. And I know I'm looking at the southern sky right here. Where's Bodes? M81. I might be able to do Bodes. Coddingtons. That sounds so, like, proper. LDU35. I don't know that I'll be able to do Dark Shark. What's Leo Triplet look like in your scope? Well, first off, let's see if I'll even be able to do it. That might be too southern. I won't be able to do it. Yeah, it's too southern. Like, I basically have, like, imagine there's a split between east and west. For north-south. That's basically what I can look at. Maybe 5 degrees south. But I've got a whole, like, house blocking the way. So, like, I might just have to do Bodes. Or I try Coddingtons. In fact, let me see what that looks like. What was just try it by name. Coddington's Nebula. I'm gonna see what it looks like at both scopes. Oh, that's gonna be real small. In that one. Actually, it might not be too bad in this one. What's Owl Nebula plus Surfboard Galaxy? In which one? Owl Nebula. All right, we're looking at Owl. Is that the surfboard? I assume so. All right, let me look at where it is. So M108 is the surfboard. That's doable. It's a planetary nebula. Let's see what it looks like with the sky survey. So M97. Actually, let's decrease a couple of degrees here. I mean, it'll be kind of small, but I will get both. In fact, I'll also get this one up here, M108. Honestly, that might not be a bad idea. Now, would I do this in broadband or narrowband? So, so many options. I know, right? Because, like, I feel like I would want to do it narrowband, being that it's a nebula. Let me. I'm just looking up images of it. Okay, so it looks like you can do SHO with it. So yeah, you know what? Let's give it a try. So let's see here. Let's do. Let's copy this. Oh wait, no, I shouldn't copy that yet. All right. Because really, what I should have done is I should have done this sooner. Actually, hold on, I have an idea. And then I'll do this. I'll come in here. So if we do the Owl Nebula, M97, and then we do that. And then we can do, oops. We can do targets. I do the Owl Nebula in here. So what we'll do is after... Oh, that's not SHO. That's just S2. So after it's done with the with California, once it goes below the horizon or goes below 30 degrees, we'll then switch targets. Alright, so we have a multi-sequence going on. And then tonight we'll just capture some sulfur 2 at the end of it. Alright, so what are we gonna do with the mini rig though? Are we gonna do the same thing or should we do something else? Because it's 135 millimeters. It captures a bit too much. Can we do M101 pinwheel? Oh, maybe not. That might be... Well, actually, maybe. We might be able to. We might be able to do M101. Let's see what it looks like. Oh, we can do that. We can do the pinwheel. What sensor's on the 135? I believe it's a Sony IMX sensor. We should be able to do pinwheel. And get some of the surrounding stuff too. Like that's a decent size. Um, all right, so we should be able to get the pinwheel. So we're collecting data on the California, the Pleiades, the pinwheel, and then what was the other one? The Owl Nebula. So that'll be our plan for tonight, and kind of probably for a little bit, like as we get further into the month. I don't know what, obviously, like I don't know what the weather's going to be like going into the month, but it's a very rainy time right now. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to take the Edge 8 now and give it a test run soon. So, do you still use the Edge 8 then, Misadventures? Like now that you have the 9 1/4? Right. But like obviously it still works, right? Like there's nothing wrong with it? Because maybe I buy it. I don't know. We'll see. That would be interesting. Yeah, I just want to test it out before selling. Yeah. Give it a test. Maybe that's what I go for. And not a filter. I go for the Edge. That would be interesting. Let me know how much you'd be willing to sell for it, or sell it for. I was debating getting chroma filters for the 36mm. That's gonna be expensive. That's like, aren't those like $1,400 per filter or more? Like they're ridiculously expensive. If I remember correctly. It's like 1,400 for SHO 5 nano. For chroma filters? I thought it was way more than that. But I could be wrong. Hold on. Oh, maybe that's what I'm thinking. I mean, I'm seeing sulfur too. Oh, that's 2-inch. 2 inches is 975, not 36 millimeter. Thinking of Aunt Leah. Yeah, that's actually what I was thinking about doing. Is for my next filters, if I go 3 nanometers, I was gonna go Aunt Leah. Also, by the way, we have Dorby. We have an image here, Dorby. I gotta send this to Dorby. I don't have words for what I'm looking at. Like right here we have something. I don't know what this is. Is it an angler dolphin? Anglerfish? That thing's messed up. We've got fins going the wrong direction. Got a weird tail coming out of who knows where. Double eyes, with no mouth on this side. Hooray! You know? Oh, also misadventures. I learned of a new thing in terms of image processing. Have you heard of emissionless processing? Because I just heard about this for the first time. Yeah, so essentially, it is a method of processing your astro images such that you take something like hydrogen alpha and you actually subtract it from your broadband data. You do like a continuum subtraction of the HA from the broadband data. To the point that like you can take that and get better contrast out of your broadband data such that you can then later on bring the narrowband data back in. So let me show you. I saw a someone did a tutorial on it. Yeah, I think I've seen someone do it for Andromeda. So like it's supposed to bring out a lot of the darker details. I don't know why this one's just not loading. I think it was this here. So we have an original here. And then they like over subtracted and then Yeah. So this is all part of the tutorial, and they have like the pixel math to do it. So then they go into talking about using the emissionless to then bring in data back, or bring data back in. Like here with the elephant's trunk. So this one, I think, was the biggest reason as to why you'd want to do it. Is this right here. Like there's so much detail. Try for your M101. I mean, maybe. Honestly, like, it's something that I want to do, or that I would want to do for, like, a nebula. For, like, the hydrogen alpha, you know? So, like, it's something that I've put on my radar to try in the future. In fact, here, I'll put the link in chat. It's actually a really good guide. So yeah, I thought you'd find that interesting. The next time you do like image processing. All right, I don't. Okay, gifting subs gives byte coins to others. Let's try that. Let's look at that. Gift. Channel subscription gift. So let's look at this event data. Event data dot. So the broadcaster, cumulative total. So that's just an int. So the total is the number of gifted subs in the it. Oh, you know what? One thing we're not doing here that I can see is we're not handling if one person gifts multiple subs. That's not being handled right now. Public int total subs get set equals 1. So we're going to default it to 1. Total subs equals event data dot total. Wait, so what was that? What would that do? That says subscription received. Okay, so then that should come here to subscription received. So it should be the multiplier times the E dot total subs. So if you gift 5 tier 1 subs, then you should get 500 times 1 times 5. So that would be 2,500 Bytecoins. Tier 2 is $10. And then tier 3 is $25. So I just do it like a times 5. So it's a 125 in terms of tiers. Tier multipliers. Actually, I'm gonna just turn this off for now. So if you did 5 tier 3 subs, that'd be 500 Bytecoins times 5 times 5. That'd be a lot of Bytecoins. Okay. So that's done. I'm actually going to put that in the change log. I believe we're working on 153 now. Fixed gifting multiple subs, not giving the proper amount of Bytecoins. Updated the README known issues segment. Yeah, we've done that. Updated the default demo price to be 200 Bytecoins, up from 50, because it got way out of hand. What else have we done? Effects received at the main menu no longer cause a crash. So that's a bug fix. Added in handling of tier 2 and 3 subscriptions. That was a fix. Add prices to effect list. Didn't I do that? I might have. Hey Ghost, welcome on in. How you doing? Yes, I just hydrated for you. And I would stretch, but my back is sore. So I apologize for that. Do I have the prices on here? I do not. Oh, I do have prices. Oh wait, is it in a config file? Oh, am I just reading the config? I think I might be. So then let's do this. Let's go here. Because if I'm reading the config, that would be nice. Oops. Did not mean to do that. I meant to bring this back. So then let's go to the default config. You're not the only one dealing with back pain. I've been dealing with it since just before Christmas. Well, Ghost, I am dealing with it because I spent about 6 hours today sanding down my old deck and then repainting it just because the appraiser at the VA hates chipped paint. So they got a brand new, like, freshly painted deck. I shouldn't say brand new. In winter? Right. Yeah, I know, right? But, what I will say is that it was just about 60 degrees today. So it was very nice in terms of weather. We had a high of 68 today. Wow. That must be nice. Oh, you know what? I think coastal living is the best. Well, it's not just coastal. You're also south. That makes a difference. Like, Maine's coastal, but I bet it's cold right now. Okay, so let's do this. Let's copy this, because now we have demo at the proper price. We should be 153 now. I believe. That's what we're working on, so let's work towards that. Also, we were playing around with some AI today, and we created some interesting things, to say the least. BRB, gotta check the kitchen to make sure our friends didn't leave anything on the counter when they were up here eating leftovers a little while ago from Haunt's B-Day dinner Sunday. Well, happy birthday to Haunt. We'll bring the AI back when you're back from that. Let's see. JS import JSON one file. Oh. I think I can just import it. Import data from Let's try this. Let's see if this works. Let's call it JSON. Call it config JSON. Oh, so something was not happy about that. Although seemingly it worked. Let's pop this out. Okay, so the effects list isn't working. Oh, so I don't need to actually like... So what I'm seeing here is that config JSON is already JSON. It's already parsed. So I can just do this and then do that, and theoretically it's fine. So now, oh, let's do that. Let's fix that. Well, that seems to just work by importing the JSON. From the config, which is excellent, because when I make changes to the config, I could take that same file, pop it over to the website code, and then bam, we've got stuff. So long as we just continue to use the default, or make sure we use the default, because the default will have no like info in it, like no keys or anything. Excellent. So that is good. But I think that's about it for tonight. So let's do this. Let us actually... Let me shut down some of this stuff here. You're back and you did have a mess to clean up. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Here, have some AI slop to look at. Can't complain, I usually don't. I know, you weren't expecting that, were you? A two-headed what? Yeah, let's look at some of the other assets. Like I created this video. Which honestly, that's not bad. All things considered. Some of the fish are wonky. It looks like me, kind of. But then, you know, we have gnarbears. Causing a commotion. It's a narwhal bear. A bear. Isn't that obvious? by this photo? Isn't that obvious? I'm a back away scared. Actually, I actually wanna save this and send it to Dorby. What else? We had this. Oh no. I don't know what you can see or what you can't. But you know, we got some stuff. We got some stuff. All right, I do remember this one was actually pretty good too. It's pretty decent. But anyways, I'm gonna leave this one up here for when they get back from the ads. So the first thing we're gonna do is say goodbye to the YouTube stream, because we don't have the ability to raid over there. So have a good night, YouTube. Goodbye.